Yeah. All right, so we need to implement the dot product and then a cross product and hopefully angle between vectors. So dot product. I'm gonna click the dot product button. I just need two vectors. So this thing with variant, I'm gonna have to keep dealing with std visit, and I don't want to. Resultant is a pair of two vectors. Yeah, two three-dimensional vector. if they're the same type, then I want to call the dot product on it. What the hell? Call the dot product. Why is it not working? Do I have to cast this? Returns a double though. No viable conversion from return value of type double to function return type. So this is returning a variant. Question mark. This doesn't return a variant, it returns a double. When you take the dot product, you get a double. So I'm confused. I can never use std visit right, man. That's why I don't even use it. Sure, let's do this. Why is V1 still a variant? The first is a variant. This is stupid. There's no double in my variant. Should make this auto. Auto, and the lambda only accepts a 2D or 3D as a return value. If we add a double. Okay. And now it's returning a 2D vector, but I don't want it to return a 2D vector. It's supposed to return a double. So A dot B. I don't like how it doesn't pop up the hints. So I don't need this then. I guess I'll leave it. Doesn't really matter. Product B. If it's a 2D vector, it's gonna do that. If it's a 3D vector, it's gonna do that. But I need to review lambda functions. Hold on. Message is equal to so message is callable. Okay. Message is equal to captures parameters and then the code. There's no parameters. So in the parameters you put what you want it to return essentially. It's like a regular function. And now it's just passing int a. Okay. And then it returns a plus b. So it returns an integer when add is called. Okay. In this case, the parameter is a double, or it's the variant, right? It doesn't even look the same. No, the parameters is this. So it's A and B. Okay. Dot STD variance for some reason. I don't understand this part. Captures by reference, and then lambda takes two arguments, A and B. Okay. Oh, we're using it in STD visit. That's why. Well, okay, so that's the return type. Gotcha. So that's the explicit return type. Okay. Okay. So, so that's the return type. It's returning a variant, but in that variant, double was not there, so that was the problem. So we don't even need that, essentially. Cool. All right. This might work. And then we're setting that into our resultant, which is a visit. So it's either, so what, I don't even know what my resultant holds right now. That's what I'm saying. So it holds a 2D or a 3D vector. All right, so I need my resultant holds either a 2D or a 3D vector. So I just need to now change the, why is it holding a vector? That makes no sense. No, it's holding a double rather. Oh, in this case, it's not even, it doesn't, I don't need the 2D or 3D vector here. I just need it to hold a double. Which technically I could just do double. I don't need to make it a variant. That should also work, no? Yeah. So now it holds a double, I think. And I could just print Q string. So print results. I do print results. Out here, and I simply just Q string. I don't even need that. It's equal to Q string. Resultant is %1. And the first argument is going to be resultant because it's just a double. And I could delete this because that's not necessary here. Delete that. And I should print. All right, let's test it. Okay, never mind. We're not going to test it. No return statement on const expression. Function returning non-void. Yeah. Let's see variant. I don't need that though, that's what I'm saying. So if T1 is a 2D vector and T2 is a 2D vector, it doesn't matter, it's going to be the same. So this is just redundant. And this should return a double. No return statement and const expression. If T1 and T2 are the same type, I simply just need to return that. I don't need to do that. Huh. resultant. Oh, I need to call resultant, right? No. Uh, uh. Uh, mm. Oh, this isn't working. So you just want me to put an else statement? That's not gonna change anything. That's it? You just want. Okay. I'm done, man. That's stupid. So 2 times 2 is 4 plus 4 is 8. Now if I do 3D dot product to so I got 2, -1, and then 4, 3, 0, -2. Yes. Alright, yeah, so that's correct. It works. Alright, so now we need to implement cross product. And it's only on 3D vectors, so we need to set it to where if the 3D button is checked, then cross product can wake up, else it's going to be asleep in this state. So let's go to our UI, cross product, slot. Actually, need to go to here on 3D, where is it? On 3D check, so when they check the 3D button, if it's checked true, then I need to enable the cross product button. UI dot cross button dot set enabled true. And if they uncheck the 3D button, I need to set it back to false. And I need to set it to disabled by default, but let's wait on that. So Allen comes live when it's, yeah. And by default it needs to be enabled, not. There we go. So now if you run it, cross product isn't enabled if you're not in 3D. And it's only available in scalar multiplication. And you can't cross product when essentially when it's, yeah, so that works. Scalar multiplication disables every button, which is what we want. All right, CPP, scalar multiplication. I'm gonna move this function right next to the other one. It's a lot easier to find. On multiplication button clicked. Move this to the top. Right after main window. And then move our add blah 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 sub button state changed. Our read vectors, move that to the bottom now. Cool. All right. No. And the reason that's not working is because when scalar multiplication is unchecked, you get arg1. And then that essentially this becomes false, so this executes. And it sets 23 to enabled and sets every other button to disabled. So if that's checked, everything gets disabled except these. All right. Cool. So now we need to implement cross product. So cross product, cross button, go to slots. Main window, when it's clicked, just main window on and just go cross button clicked. Cross button clicked. It's pretty much the exact same as the dot product, right? But it's going to give you, well, no, it's not, because the cross product returns a vector, returns a 3D vector. So actually, it'd be the same as this. And it's gonna read two vectors, pass those in. The first and the second. It's only going to be a 3D vector. So here, let's do this, right? Paste that there. We have V1, and then we have auto V2. We go to read vectors, second, right? And our first and second variants, right? It's a pair, but the second one is a variant of 2D and 3D vectors. So SCD variant, technically this should only return, this value should only be a vector 3D. Resultant, STD visit, and this should only return a 3D vector, right? If the constant expression is the same, T1 vector 2D return, nope. If the vector is a three-dimensional vector, so rather let's do this, duplicate this, make it B T2, and add another parameter, so auto and B, and pass in V2. And if T1 and T2 are the same, so they're both 3D vectors, we can do A dot cross product B. It's not a vector 2D. Oh, okay, wait. So if T1 and T2, so this is a 2D vector, if this is a vector 2D, vector 3D rather. What do you mean? No viable conversion. Okay, yeah, I don't need a conversion. And this, I don't need another constant expression, else just return empty vector. How is B a two-dimensional vector? I can delete that, I don't need it. No viable conversion from vector 2D to 3D. Resultant is a vector 3D. I'll say and CDSC. T2. There you go. And return A dot cross product with B. And this technically should never execute right here, because the state, the input place would be disabled if it's not a 3D vector. And I can simply just here, I don't need, I know it's going to be a 3D vector, so all I need is this. So I can delete all this and just do that. Our result is going to be Q string of a 3-dimensional vector. And then we get the X, Y, and Z values, and then we send it to the resultant field. Okay, that should work, hopefully. Hopefully that works. I don't know why it's not. All right, hold on. Did it run? Oh yeah, it did on this screen. Close that and reopen. All right, there we go. So we have to enable 3D, and then if we pass in, chat GPT for cross product 1. So find the cross product of 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5, 6. A cross B. -3. So it's -3, 6, -3. And that's correct. All right. So yeah. All right, now let's implement angle between. Yeah, package. Shohei Ohtani.
Two runs on one swing right here, and it was a no-doubter.
The GOAT. All right, angle between vectors. So this works for two or three-dimensional vectors. And let me see the math behind it. It just takes again, it's the same implementation as the cross product essentially. So as long as, hold on, as long as, yeah, so scalar multiplication disables everything. As long as that's disabled, it takes it to a three-dimensional vector and you can find the angle between it. All right, so we simply just need to do the exact same thing right here. Boom, go to slot. Actually, let me try to write this one manually. Then you go to the header file first and then add a on angle between button clicked. All right, so like that, but this is going to be on underscore angle. What do I call the object? I don't know. On angle button. So on angle btn clicked. We take our function, go to main window. Where did we stop? Right there. So void on angle. It's going to be main window, like so. All right. So we need to do the exact same thing. Does it return a scalar? It returns a double, so it's going to be exactly like our dot product one. All right, so let's copy that angle button right there. We're gonna take two vectors. It's gonna return a double, but so if it's if T1 and T2, if they're the same type, I want to find the angle between. Angle between is what I called it. Angle between B. And it's simply going to return that scalar, and then we're going to print out the scalar. So that should be it. Pretty simple. Nothing new that I haven't already done. So let's ask ChatGPT for a sample problem, because I've been asking them for a cross bar. So give me an angle between problem. All right, 3, -2. Let's go 3D. -2, 1, 1, 4, -2. 114.095, 114.095. I got it wrong. 3, -2, and 1. 1, 4, -2. Okay, I just didn't round up. It's dead on accurate, yeah. So that works. Give me a 2D one. 5, 2, -1, 4. So let's disable that. 5, 2, -1, 4. Angle between is 82.2. 82.2. 82.2. Checking it. And that's correct. All right, cool. I need to round up actually. Actually, we'll just leave it. It's not anything ridiculous. So you can just leave it, not round it up. Let the user round up if they want. So yeah. That's good. Looks decent to me. Like the multiplication, 4, 5 times 4 is 20. 2 times 4 is 8. So that's correct as well. All right. Now we need to implement magnitude. So again, I think I called it mag button. So if we come here, void on underscore mag button. Click on mag button clicked. Come back to our CPP. Angle button. Void main window. On mag button clicked. Our magnitude function returns a double as well. It's a scalar, right? So it's literally the exact same thing again right here. It's going to be call dot magnitude. Oh, it just takes the function. So magnitude, you can only find the magnitude of one vector at a time. So instead here we need to actually, shit. So before we even do this, we need to disable this button. Add another checkbox. Right. Add another checkbox that's only enabled when scalar multiplication isn't checked. So yeah, so Control C, Control V. We're gonna call this mag checkbox. Mag checkbox. I'll call this magnitude. The homoball, let's go about 10. So if magnitude is checked, I need to reduce this font, it's too big. If magnitude is checked, then I want to disable pretty much every button. Disable every button and disable scalar multiplication checkbox. All right, yeah. So if magnitude is checked, I want to disable every button. So here, let's come to add H real quick. It's gonna be state changed, so why is that different? That's weird. Gotta slide. Oh, I was checking if the state is changed versus actually changing the state. So if the state's changed, or check state changed, I'm trying to understand the difference because it does the exact same thing. Check state change, and this is state changed. So after the state changed, That's the exact same thing. So well, here this returns true if the state changed. Where is it? State changed. This returns true. It's just checking if the state changed. If the state did change, it also returns true. So it doesn't really make a difference which one you use. It's the exact same thing. Just copy this. Paste it next to this one. Alright, on MacBox, so if the MacBox was clicked, so if arg1, if the state was changed, I want to set every single button like I did up here off, right? Set every button off. Except the magnitude button, of course. Set every button off. Notification button needs to go off as well. And clear v21 and 23. Why do I need to set it back enabled? That makes no sense. Set enabled false, so we're disabling it. And then we'll check clearing it. UI v23 clear. Clear the 2-3 button as well. This is for multiplication, so that's not really necessary. We'll come back to it. So I know what I need to clear. Floss or false? So set the every button disabled except the magnitude button, right? And I also, so let's try that actually. And I also want to disable scalar multiplication button as well. So magnitude, every button goes off. This should go off as well. So 2 needs to go off. And then scalar multiplication needs to go off. So 2 1 2 2. Let's copy this. And then 2 2 and 2 3 need to go off. And then scalar multiplication button needs to go off as well. UI dot scalar multiplication checkbox set enabled to false, right? Because we can't do scalar multiplication and magnitude at the same time. It won't work, right? So then that's gone. So I can't enable that. I can enable 3D. Okay, so I just want to, if 3D is clicked, I want to disable cross product and 2-3 as well. So here, let's just say if UI dot, let's checkbox 3D dot is checked. If that returns true, is checked, yeah. If it's checked, then I want to disable, oh no, I just want to disable, shit. if it's checked, I want to disable it. So I feel like they're not actually going to see the effects of this though. So if the 3D box is checked, I want to disable UI.cross button not set enabled to false. And if it's not checked, I just need to keep doing what I'm doing. That's fine, because it's not. Yeah, because this needs to happen in the 3D function, not the 2D function. So I guess we can handle both, right? So we need to come to here as well and then do let's put an or right here, or UI dot scalar no UI dot mag checkbox is checked and v13 is enabled, and if those aren't, if UI scalar is checked, enable v13. If it's not checked, enable v13, but don't enable. Okay, yeah, that should work. That should work, I think. So if it's checked, okay, magnitude, and then hit that, yeah, so it shouldn't. No, it's just that. All right. So that's fine, because if it's checked, it's just gonna do that. It's not gonna enable the rest of the buttons, essentially. So technically, I don't need this right here. If UI check button is checked, 3D button is checked, then yeah, I don't need to do that. I don't think so. Should be the exact same. So here's what if I do that, it's still the same. If I do that and that, then it goes away. So yeah, cool. All right, and now so else, I need to put an else statement. Else if the state is not arg1, so meaning it got unchecked, I simply need to do everything I just did. All right, let's set them all to true. So that way, I might need to put an if statement if 3D is still checked. Then obviously, because now I can do this, right? So it does that, fine. But if 3D is checked and I uncheck it, it enables vector multiplication, even though it shouldn't be, right? And cross product shouldn't be enabled as well, right? So this is what it should look like, yes. So what I need to do here is I need to check if any of the other functions are checked. So if UI dot checkbox 3D dot is checked. Hey, what's going on, Arman? Welcome to the stream. I'm by an hour. What do you mean? Oh, you mean the time? Yeah. Yeah. I had started working on it yesterday off stream anyway, so just trying to familiarize myself with Qt. But pretty much I'm almost done, I think. Let's see. If the UI is checked or if 3D is checked, then I need to go back to this state. When do I start? That's the thing. I don't really have a schedule. I need to make one. I just kind of fill it in when I can because I go to work. Once school starts, it's even going to be worse. So I go to work, I go to school. So it's kind of just, I don't really have a schedule, I'm going to be honest. I usually stream though when I get back from work, working on a project or studying, something like that. And that's usually like, I want to say 4, but I started early today. So yeah. So I want to say like probably like 5 p.m. honestly. Where are you at again? What country are you in? I don't know if you already told me. Yeah, India. Okay. Yeah. So is what time is it there right now? It's probably like night now. This shit you're going to sleep. Time in India. It's 11:52. Yeah. See, that's like completely opposite. Because I have another guy, he's from India, and he comes in here. And we work on a project as well. And he's like, when I'm up, he's texting me on Instagram. He's like, um, when are you gonna stream? I'm like, it's 12 a.m. I'm not going live at 12 a.m., you know? But yeah. So times are completely different. And I get it. It's fine. Yep. But usually I try to morning, and that's the thing with the morning streams, you guys probably have to go to work. You have stuff you have to do as well. So but I'm usually here in the evenings in the US or Central Time. So like 5 or 6 p.m. 4 or 5 or 6. And it's probably super early morning down there when it's like 6 here. So yeah. It's probably like 4 a.m., 5 a.m. down in India. Yeah. Times really. Yeah, man. Yeah. You set an alarm tomorrow after studying? Yeah. All right. I'll probably stream tomorrow. I should be done with this today. So, might just do some linear algebra. And if I'm not done with this, I'll probably keep doing this until I knock it out so I can push it on GitHub, get an actual executable. This is what I got right now. It's kind of, it's a little ugly, but we're getting there. Yeah, you're good, man. Have a great night, bro. Take care. I'll see you when I see you. Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Take care. Hmm. What? Looks like I'm just gonna have to replot everything. Yep, looks like I'm gonna have to replot everything on, rather on their own, on its own, like, dang it, bro. I was really hoping I wouldn't have to. I could just bring GNU plot over. That sucks. All right, well. What's up, man? What's going on, JPEG test? How you doing? How you doing? I was really hoping I wouldn't have to learn a whole nother library just to plot these vectors, but oh, looks like I have to. Yeah. That's good. Yeah. Because I already did, like, I already made all this in regular Visual Studio using GNU plot. But I'm not on Visual Studio. I'm on Qt, and I can't figure out how to implement GNU plot into it to make it so I can actually like use the plot button. It just does nothing. If you know what I'm saying. Yeah. Well, I'm using Qt so I can design a GUI because I wrote the exact same code. This is the exact same thing. It's just console based and it's not a GUI. And I can actually like plot the vectors here. For example, if I want to plot a 2D vector, 2, 3, 1, 2, right? It actually plots it in GNU plot for me like that, right? Or if you enter a 3D vector, so 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 9, for example, it plots a 3D vector. And I was trying to bring the same library I used to plot it in Visual Studio, so I don't have to essentially start from scratch. It's not letting me. So it looks like I'm gonna have to. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. Working on a Minecraft hack client. What is that? What do you mean? Like, I try to get into game hacking. I'm not even gonna lie. I tried to. Using cheat engine and reading pointers. I was gonna like the first thing I was gonna do was I was gonna try it on Counter Strike or Assault Cube rather. But yeah. What do you mean you're trying to write a client? Or like what does it do? Just to like well, yeah. I know what hacks do. But I've never actually like played Minecraft. I played Counter Strike, so I definitely know what hacks are. But yeah, okay. Is that gonna be like is that gonna be like local or like yeah. I definitely know what hacks are on Counter Strike. I try to make them. I just never really got into it because I kind of I'm very on and off with yeah. No, that's fine. Yeah, that's pretty cool. How are you learning to do it? Because I remember I watched a couple of videos on guided hacking. Are you using the base code of Orion? Oh, okay. I don't even know what that is. Yeah. Is it hard to make like cheats and stuff? Because it looked like I mean it wasn't super complicated. I guess finding the pointers and stuff like that is what's was the hard part on some games at least. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, I don't know anything about game hacks. I do want to learn though. I do want to learn. I definitely do want to learn. The real one isn't public? Oh, okay. Maybe I should. Maybe I don't know. Is that illegal? Like, can I go to? I don't know if I can go to because I've seen them arrest people for that. But if I'm gonna do it on stream, I'm not trying to get like that's like you know. I could say it's educational. Yeah, I've seen like Valve like sue people. Like companies, game companies have actually like sued hackers and stuff. That's what I'm saying. Like if you make cheats for the game, they can sue you. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, in the U.S. they definitely sue you because it's against their like terms and conditions or something like that. So yeah. I need to when the magnitude button is pressed. Clear. Yeah. That's what's up, man. You should definitely should. I'm going to, well, off stream. I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna. I don't know if you ever heard of Salt Cube. Yeah, I'm going to learn. I'm like, I've been like watching some videos of it on YouTube from like um, guided hacking and stuff. I was gonna buy their course, but I was like, nah. Like them. Let's see. I've been watching like some of them, but and it was pretty interesting. Like they have a whole playlist on how to make external and internal hacks for yeah. Well, that's the thing. There's not a lot of resources out there on game hacking because no one does it publicly, I guess. But, like they have a whole forum that's actually dedicated to game hacking and stuff. There's not like even on if you like there's not really no one explains it. Like most people who make videos on it, they make a video on it and then they stop halfway through. So I still have no idea what I'm doing, you know? Like I know C++ pretty well, but when it comes to game hacking, cheat engine, scanning pointers and stuff like that, I have no idea. Just learn server communication. Yeah. Is that like TCP and UDP and pipes and sockets and stuff like that? Is that what you're talking about? Basically game code. Is it like it's just called server communication? Or when I think of game hacks, I think like okay, you get an injector and then you inject it in. Server communication code. No? I watched a couple of videos on networking as well. I don't remember anything though. Yeah. I don't. How does that? How is that gonna help with making cheats for a game? Because when I think cheats for a game, I think okay, you're injecting your your DLL into the exe, right? And then you can make your own GUI, and then you have your menu in your game essentially. Yeah, that's what I think of when I hear okay, game cheats. It's just it's modifying in multiplayer game. Huh? I never actually knew that. Okay. Should be connected to the server. Okay. I never actually thought of that. Yeah, that would make sense. Okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah. See, now that's some stuff you get arrested for sure. Because you're out here, you're messing with their servers, essentially. It's not just local anymore. It's not on your computer, I guess. Yeah. That would definitely in the US get you in a jail cell. I never actually knew that. I never knew games were actually had anything to do with the server. Ugh. I think I'm done with this for now because I don't feel like learning this library to make my plot function right now. Just, uh, yeah. Well, Counter Strike is also multiplayer, right? But I could have sworn if I had looked at some of their code, like some, if you go on unknown cheats and stuff, you have like open source people who make GUIs for like internal hacks on Counter Strike, and I don't think I've ever seen anything that has to like do with server hacking. Maybe Minecraft is just different. I don't know. Like Assault Cube. Assault Cube is also a like it's a multiplayer game, but this guy essentially what he wrote has almost nothing. Like I watched the whole playlist and it has almost nothing to do with multiplayer cheats essentially. Where is it? It's just teaching you how to write pointers. Here's a nice playlist somewhere. Yeah, it's different when it comes to. Okay, yeah. I'm definitely gonna try to do some Assault Cube off stream. I don't know if it's illegal. I'm not trying to go to jail. Well, if I'm gonna do it on stream, I have to know. I don't want the cops knocking on my door. Catch race man. I'm not gonna distribute it. It's just gonna be for me. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Mm-mm. Where's this Assault Cube one? I have cheat engine. I need to get cheat engine. Uh, Not Counter Strike. I'm looking for Assault Cube somewhere. There you go.
All right, we take the act they had, and here we see
This is what I was talking about.
So did Vector, the forum, he wrote this little text guide with screenshots.
And then you can use that. Yeah. It's definitely interesting. Save that for later. Right. Yeah, I figured. Because this is like reading, getting the pointers, and then essentially using C++ to modify those pointers in the game through a library or something. Yeah. So you can have infinite health, you know, infinite ammo, stuff like that.
Now after, still inside of our while loop, we're going to sleep for 5 milliseconds so that we're a little bit efficient here. And then we're going to clean up and we're going to inject. So we're going to do fclose, f, free console, and then free library, and exit.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's like, I want to say that's like a GTA. If you ever play GTA, that's like a GTA mod menu essentially, right? Kind of like the same thing. Oh, you're from Pakistan? That's nice. I notice I get a lot more viewers from outside the US, which is different and interesting. I have a lot of people from, yeah. Most of my viewers are not from the country, which I don't know why that is. Actually, I don't know where YouTube, how the algorithm works, but but yeah. Um, so let me actually make this an executable while I'm here. Qt. All right, so we have our application kind of pretty much done.
Qt application, this is what you need to do. So first you have your Qt application, and if you have, for example, MySQLite, go to this put your project. So just go to this PC and xc and make a folder, but name it whatever you want. I will name it executable. And just go to this release and browse and find.
So new folder, executable.
Your folder.
And go where?
And just go to this release and browse and find your.
The one build. Where do I? What the hell?
The base. So after that you should go to release your project and go to project settings, and you want to make a folder when you where you want to put your project. So just go to this PC and xc and make just go
I didn't. Dang it. Okay. I don't have a release kit for it. Damn it. It's build configuration. How do I change my build configuration? Am I not able to?
Where you wanna put your project. So just go to
Oh yeah, this is definitely a lot easier. Like this, I just made a simple, I made a basic calculator from scratch. That's all it is, and it just does linear algebra instead of regular, math, essentially. So this is definitely a lot easier than making game, you know, hacks and stuff like that, mod menus. This is definitely a lot easier.
this PC and browse and find your folder. There it is, and just go and now you want to run your product and in release mode. And just wait till it's finished. Now you want to run your product and in release mode. And just wait and in release mode. And just wait. Till it's finished.
Yeah, that's pretty much all it does, just math. Well, I like math, so I guess it's easy for me. But it's basically just understanding vectors and matrices and stuff like that.
There. Executable that we just made. Your folder. And now you want to go to your folder.
Did it finish? Ah, there you go. You have it. Never mind. Okay.
You want to copy your after that copy your compiler, so whatever your compiler is, and just go to and then just type the plot and the name of your dot. Let's go.
You're late, reverse engineer. Oh yeah, the toughest thing you could do is reverse engineer. Well, look, you got this guy right here. You can ask him for all the tips. But no. Yeah, I've never tried that either. I'm doing CMake. I'm not doing anything CMake. I'm trying to. Well, I already finished. You're late. I started like 2 hours ago. But I pretty much got it. Essentially, everything works now, kind of. Right? So, add, subtract, take the dot product, find the angle between. I'm missing my glasses. The only thing that I haven't implemented is the plot. I can't plot because I can't. Is it going to be public? I'll put it on my GitHub, yeah. I will put it on my GitHub. How do I like Qt? It's definitely, so I try to use GUI. Like I was learning GUI, but it was like it wasn't, I don't think it'd be a good fit. Qt is definitely it's better for like Windows application. GUI is better if you want to like make a GUI inside a program, essentially. So like a menu, for example, inside another. Like I started working on GUI like 2 days ago, yesterday. Yeah. But yeah, JPEG, it's going to be on my GitHub when I'm done. The code is already on my GitHub. The console version is on my GitHub, but the GUI version, I will probably put it on my GitHub, yes. I can't figure out how to make it into an executable though. So, and for the plot, well, if you open the description, my GitHub should be there. So I got 3 more subs. Yeah, I'm a 70. I just noticed. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm a 70. It's crazy. Yeah. Isn't it like 12? Isn't it like 12 a.m. where you are, reverse engineer? Or like 1 a.m.? You need to go to sleep. You see my news? What do you mean? Oh yeah, I looked at it. Yeah. Those are the only people who covered it though. Yeah. I saw it. That was yeah. Uh, and JPEG, there's 3 versions on my GitHub. So, but yep, friends are scared of you. I wouldn't either. Honestly, I was very skeptical yesterday. I was skeptical about clicking that link you sent me on Instagram. But JPEG, I haven't put this version, this GUI one, I haven't put it on GitHub. The one on GitHub is the console one. So when I'm done with this one, I can put it on there. But I'm pretty much done, so I'll probably put it on there today or tomorrow. Once I can figure out how to plot in Qt, QTW. Oh no, the continued version is on GitHub. It's not like it does the exact same thing. It just doesn't have a GUI. That's the version I just showed you. It's just in the console on Visual Studio. But the one this one is not on there yet. It's the same exact code. I just put a GUI on it. If that makes sense. If you write don't click, honestly, I probably would. I click a lot of links, so I don't know. I've never had my information or anything stolen over the internet or like anything worth it essentially. Like people, I don't know. Like obviously I'm not I won't like reveal my IP, but yeah, what can you do with my IP essentially? Like you got my IP, then now what? Like what are you gonna do with it? You know, you can DDoS me, but are you gonna DDoS me for like a week? I'm not Bill Gates. I don't You're not, there's nothing to take. My address. Okay, and after you get my address, what are you going to do with it? Essentially. If I was popular, then yeah, I could understand, and it'd be a big deal. But I have 70 subscribers, you know? So it's kind of like, okay, you got my address. Congratulations, Good job. So like I've heard of people like, people can like knock your Wi-Fi out and stuff like that. But how long are they gonna knock it out for? I'll just go outside and I'll come back later and try again. Yeah, I guess you're right. If I want. Yeah. Don't hack my socials now. Yeah. I don't want. No thanks. No thanks, reverse engineer. DOB is date of birth. Social is social security number, I'm pretty sure he's talking about. Or social media. Yeah. Increase the volume of my mic or the. I don't want you guys to get ear raped. Is that better? Kinda. I'm trying to play. Well, I don't make money off of this. I was just playing non-copyrighted stuff. So I guess I'll. Oh, I thought you were talking about my mic. What do you want me to play? Send some music and I'll play it. Look at this one. I don't feel like learning this right now. I'm gonna be honest. Like I was kind of hoping I could just bring GNU plot and just plot in there. Did you post the link? I don't see it. And it better be a YouTube link. It better not be a IP grabber, for example. I don't see a link. Did you post it in the chat? I think my chat allows posting links. I don't see a link. I don't know if you posted it. Oh, there you go. I see it. I just have to be in live chat. Prince of Persia songs? What is this, man? Yeah, I see it. I just have to change mine. This. Is that too loud? I don't know if it is. Volume up. Insane, man. Just for you. Here you go. Well, they're not going to be able to hear anything. What's your opinion on this music, JPEG? What do you think about this music? I was really hoping I could use GNU plot. Just that would make my life a whole lot easier if I could just use GNU plot. I don't know why it's not working. This is more calming, yes. A little more calming and relaxing. What do you mean, why is it transparent? I'm listening to it. It's relaxing. What do you mean? I'm trying to figure out why my boost isn't working. So I need my VC package path. What do you mean I'm doing it the wrong way? It'd be nice if I could just see the file actually. Because I want to use GNU plot to plot, so I don't have to rewrite the entire code, and so I don't have to rewrite the entire function. So I don't have to rewrite this plot vector's entire function. I already implemented it with GNU plot. That's why. How is what transparent? ChatGPT? What do you mean? This? Because I have the desktop app downloaded. It's not on the web, if that's what you mean. So here, let's do this. CMake. I probably just need to tell it where my VC package is. My RAM is fine. Is my stream lagging? I don't think it is, right? If it's not lagging, then my RAM is fine. It's pretty responsive, I'd say. Let's compile it. I don't even know how to compile it. That's the thing. I don't know how to build an actual app out of it and make it executable. It is compiled. If you compile it, it works in the thing, but in Qt, like this is it. All right. I'm trying to make it essentially its own application that I can just launch from my computer. Like I can launch Steam. I have no idea how to do that. Use Visual Studio 2022. Well, then I won't have the Qt. Well, I guess I could. and then just bring out essentially the whole entire directory over. Will that work? I don't know if that would work actually. That might work actually. Hold on. Yeah, but the GUI is built in, like this GUI is built in Qt. That's what I'm saying. And locate the executable. I'm reading it right now. What do you mean? Search CMake to solution? Ah, that's your name. See, this is like overly. I barely ever use CMake or anything that has. I have VS22. That's this right here. This is Visual Studio 22. So are you saying I need to bring the entire project over? Go to what folder? CMake folder? Shit. Hold on. Hold on. All right, go to the CMake folder. So this folder. This? I have git bash. It's right there. No, it's not. It's gone now. Shit. Did I uninstall it? I had git. What the heck? Where's my git? Yeah. All right, command prompt. Do git. Oh. Need to open this directory. I don't even know how to paste anymore. How are you pasting this? I'm done, bro. What do you mean? Can we just use command prompt? Because I don't even use this shit. I'm already in Victor, so I just need to... I need this pretty much. Here you go. Jesus. There you go. What trick? On Git or this? Yeah, I see it now. Okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. You can do it on here too. On Git? I don't even know how to open this directory. dir. CD. Don't even type. It's not even typing. What is this? You gotta be kidding me, dude. It's frozen. Bro. %77% CPU. Oh, it closed. Jesus. So it's documents. Never mind. No, it's not. No file in directory. Oh, bro, I'm getting. There's no way this should be this hard, dude. Watch this video.
If this looks like something that you would do, oh boy am I about to change your life forever. CMake is possibly the most annoying tool known to mankind, but it doesn't have to be this way. I found easy fixes to the most common CMake problems, like file path problems, a Visual Studio configuration that makes sense, and that you don't have to regenerate every time you change your CMake or add files, and others, making it a tool that is actually nice to use and can help you with adding libraries. This video is long because I also explain why I do things like this, and also because I want to cover every possible pitfall, but take things step by step. And trust me, using CMake like this can save you so much time and headache in the future. Yes, there will also be weird problems from time to time, but for the most part, you will be able to add libraries very easily without weird downsides. And while it's not perfect, I found it way better than most alternatives, so normally, like, it is a project tool. The folder is the same by Visual Studio. Now let's talk about some problems that can happen.
We're just trying to. In here? Doesn't exist. That's what I'm saying, but Mr. He got it. Command prompt got it. So maybe it's just not configured right. I don't know. Yeah, we're cooked. We are cooked. Hold on. Command prompt in this folder, okay. I don't have CMake. I probably don't. I don't ever use. I've never used it. Where do I install it from? Just online? Is that? Where is what location? What do you mean? Location of what? Oh my god, bruh. The location of what? What location? This? Or where CMD is? Oh. It's written right here. This PC. Oh my god. I'm cooked, bro. Here. Over here, okay. Type CMD. Now what? Go to CMake folder. Ah, okay. Yeah. I did not know that was a thing, dude. You see opt-in to open command? What do you mean? TMD? Oh yeah, if you right click, I tried, it wasn't working like this. Usually there's git bash somewhere here, but for some reason it's gone. Oh, right here, I'm in this folder. Yeah. All right. Doesn't contain. This is stupid. You know what? Let's try this directory. Hold on. I feel like you're telling me two different things. Both of you. I don't even know which one is a CMake file. Like I've never used CMake. Where is a CMake file? The home directory? CMake list.txt. Where the fuck do I find that? This is my project directory we're looking at right here. This is the project directory. Maybe I need to go learn CMake because I've never. Okay. This guy? So we need to be in here, not there. You paste it again? Shit. God damn. Man, it didn't work. Damn. Yeah, it is. Nope. I mean this. It's my one? What do you mean? Your one has button of build. I can build it fine. No, oh yeah, I guess. No? What do you mean? If I just paste these in here? Boom, now you can find them. Now I just can't find that one. No? I don't fucking know, dude. This location? Copy the location, okay. What do you mean go to rebuild? If I rebuild here, it's not doing anything. My error? What do you mean? My error list part? The fourth option, wait, hold on. Are you talking about on this or on this? This? Where's error list? My compiler. This is my Qt directory right here. Now it's broken. Oh my god, bro. This is a mess. My compile output right here. I'm not getting any errors. This one? Yeah, I know. I'm gonna try to. I'll figure it out, man. I don't. This is stupid. It should not be this hard to make an executable.
We are able to print the data, but the issue is every time we actually need to build it from here.
That looks completely different. All right, man. I will see you. I was waiting on what am I listening to? Golly, dude. Yeah, I guess. Project director, yeah. So now So we need to copy the deployed folder. Huh? Hey. Now it opens. So I need, so this is a folder, I guess. I need to copy. So can I just like move this? No? No. So it needs to be in here. I guess I can make a shortcut. So now if I close all this, it should still work. Everything is closed. And we got an app. Hey. There you go. Bam. Alright. Let me push this code to GitHub for now, I guess. Hold on. There you go. I know, right? Oh, I need to delete this. I know, right? Well, I compiled it perfectly the last time. I just couldn't get it to be an executable. Let me stop. Turn my mic down. It might be too loud. Yeah. The git add. Oh shit. Stupid. What did I do? What the? It added the whole entire directory, bro. Oh my god. You're going to need literally the whole of Qt to run this. So if you don't even have Qt, you can't run it. Yeah. I don't know if I should pretty much, this is the entire Qt. That's ridiculous. Yeah. DLLs are a little better, yeah. But I'm trying to think how I should, like, do I just send? Yeah. Bruh. What's the command? Now I just need to push it and should be able to. No, I use Edge. What do you mean? I have Microsoft Edge. That's what I use. Yeah. I like Edge. I don't know. It does everything I need it to do, and it's secure. I think it is, at least. Yeah. I forgot how to find the URL. There's nothing wrong with Edge. Edge is perfect. Oh, it's called Origin Main, not Master. Oops. I messed that up. I created a new branch. No! Yeah. I guess. But I've always used, I've always used Edge. Like I used to use Chrome before they made Edge. I remember back, I think it was like 6 to 7, 8 years ago, there was Internet Explorer, and I never used that. I was using Mozilla and Chrome. And then when I actually like got Windows 10 and stuff, I started using Edge, and I've always just used it. And I get rewards. Like they give me points every time I'm like browsing, and so sometimes I can get like free games and stuff on my Xbox. Yeah. How do I delete this? I don't remember how to delete a branch. Did I buy it? No. I had it for free. It says evaluation copy, but it does everything. I never actually paid for it. But, so I don't think I have the paid version. But no, I don't know. I just downloaded it from online. I don't think it's the paid one. There you go. That's the first release, man. So if I had my laptop, I would have tried to download it on my laptop and see if it worked. But I don't have my laptop. Does it actually have the source code? How big is it? It's 26 megabytes? Holy cow. So I think if you download that, now you should get the actual application. like that. So boom. And then if you run the exe, well, it says it can't be verified because, yeah, if you run it, now you have this. Beautiful. All right. I'm gonna try to make an installer later, but that's pretty much that for now. What do you mean? What do you mean? I need to sign it? Sign it where? In WinRAR? There are signature of apps to verify. I'm confused. Well, how do I get it? Stop what? I'm not doing anything. I'm confused. Watch a tutorial? I already put it there, so I should probably delete it first, huh? Well, let's delete that. There you go.
Your executable files with a code signing certificate. By digitally signing your software, you can ensure its authenticity, integrity, and build trust with your user. First, let's cover why code signing is so important. When you sign your exe file with a certificate, you are essentially verifying your identity as the developer, ensuring users that the software comes from a legitimate source and hasn't been tampered with. This prevents security warnings and protects your reputation. Without a signature, users will likely see security warnings when installing your software, which could lead to mistrust or even installation failures. So now that we understand why it's crucial, let's move on how to sign your exe file. To sign your exe file, you'll need a co-signing certificate, which you can obtain from a trusted certificate authority. And once you have your certificate, you'll also need to install the latest Windows Software Development Toolkit, which includes the signtool.exe utility, which we are going to use for the purposes of this video. Now you can download the Windows SDK from the official Microsoft website, and during the installation, make sure to select the signing tools to minimize the installation size. So, after the Windows SDK setup has been downloaded,
I already have this, pretty sure.
we can click next, I accept, and here we deselect almost every
What? It's always something. Ten point zero point 26100 point 26100. I already have that installed. What version is this? 4188. It's already installed. Why is it not working?
Everything apart from the Windows SDK signing tools for desktop apps.
Install it again? What do you mean? From where? I installed it from Visual Studio Installer. Maybe this? That's what I just did. It's saying I need 1.0.26100. Okay. Maybe because I'm still on Windows 10. And this says Windows 11. So I don't know. Is this guy on Windows 11? Yeah.
Then we click, here we have our sign tool.
Always something, man. It can't ever just be easy. Need to open in a directory. I don't even know where it is. That's what I'm saying. Right here? Uh, in normal CMD here? Or in normal CMD? What do you mean normal CMD? In the home directory? So in Windows C, for example? Close. Close. Okay. I did. I think you're delayed a little. I typed which and it didn't work. Reopen. Reopen command prompt, this. Or reopen here. Here? And search here. Or here. Huh? Yeah. Cooked. Type which. tool name? What do you mean? Like when sign tool? Nothing. This is the old version though. That's the thing. It's not the version that it says on there. So let's see if it works. Well, after this finishes, I'll try to open it again. Just 1 second. For real? Yeah. Well, it's an honor to be your first Yeah, that's cool, man. All right, now let's see if this opens. Nope. Oh, dude. It's in the bin folder. Bin folder. Windows kits. 10. Bin. 10 point. Sign tool right there. For some reason. Okay.
I don't want to put a timestamp URL because I don't have that. And here, give a command prompt. Let me open it here. Give me a second. And we are going to do something like this. First, we need to change to the directory where the sign tool is located. Next, we use sign tool.
Huh? I'm listening. It wasn't open. It's not clicking. You have to do it from the command prompt, I think.
tool.exe sign.
Yeah, but it closes instantly. It only stopped because I clicked on it. So you have to call it in the command prompt.
F
Like
is the
this, essentially.
path bar certificate. I have a path here, so copy as path.
Where do I get that?
Next is our password, which is 1234 slash fd. Will be the encryption method will be SHA256. I don't want to put a timestamp URL because I don't have that. And our path to our executable, and let me copy it here. There you go. And now if we go to our exe here,
Where do I get the PFX? He didn't show that. He just came up with it.
let me click next. Apart from the Windows, now kits 10 2600, then move on to are going to do path here.
Oh, damn, man. So much shit.
An exchange such as protected certificate means it can store multiple cryptographic objects. This file is all about from a verified the software feels safe to incur cost certificates actually work. Well, first the developer generates the certificate and next the certificate is deployed to the target machine. This is where we get hands-on. So PowerShell has a built-in commandlet called new self-signed certificate that allows you to generate this kind of certificates. So here's how you do it. First, we need to open up a PowerShell, and actually I think I need to open a PowerShell with administrative rights, so give me a second. Now that the PowerShell is open, let's create a new certificate. So we are going to use the new self-signed certificate commandlet, custom one. This is our subject, this is our key usage, the friendly name,
Bro.
where we are going to store it, the extension, and that's it. Let's hit enter. And there you go, the certificate has been created.
I gotta type all of that? Are you kidding me? And did he paste this in the description? Oh my god, bro, you gotta be shitting me. That's ChatGPT, yeah, you're right. What? This is ridiculous. What do you mean, tell it the tool? What tool? Yeah, tell ChatGPT what tool. I don't know what tool I'm using. I don't even know. What tool am I using? I'm using PowerShell. Right? No? Sign tool. Oh, yeah. Well, no, I don't need that yet. But I'm not using sign tool yet. I'm trying to generate a .pfx. I need to generate a signed certificate first before I can use the tool. This isn't the tool yet. Like I need a .pfx file first. This is gonna generate that file, and then I can use the tool. Well, I have to write that entire line, which is insane. And it's not even recognized. There you go again. Man, I'm gonna figure this out later. I gotta take a break. I gotta take a break, JPEG. Oh, I'll be back later. I can't do it right now. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I'm gonna go eat. So I'm gonna. In Linux, that's not even one line. Yeah. I'm gonna go eat and I'll probably be back later on the stream. I appreciate you, man. I'll see you when I see you next time I go live. I don't know what time it is where you are, but you should probably go to sleep. Whew. All right. Take it easy, bro.